All right. So, we're going to be beginning in a moment. We're going to be doing some Zomboid. So that should be fun. Um, yes. Hello. And the plan is hopefully to, I don't know. We'll see. I make up the goals as I go sometimes. And we'll get there. Um, Yes, no, yes, no. Literally doesn't matter. Sure, yes, why not? Hello. We are a new person to the rat race. It's nice to see that the rat race is still, that people are still having fun. Mm. It's one of my favorite parts, and the thing that keeps me kind of grounded in the rat race that's just the thing that keeps me grounded in the rat race is that there are still people having fun. There's still people great. And I didn't seen Twist was on last night a little bit, kind of, because it's prompted. I was prompted by a friend. They're like, "Hey, by the way, Twist is back on." I was like, "Heck yeah, that's awesome to hear." As well as new faces, veterans of old. Yeah, exactly. So it's really hype. I seen. I can't add him back to the board until he submits, though. So if he wants back on the board, he has to submit just like everybody else. But the thing is I hope he does. I know both Twist and I are folks that don't really care about our position on the leaderboard or anything. We just kind of are vibing most of the time. That said, I do hope he submits, because then we'll plop him back on the number 2 spot probably. Because Twist is awesome. It's always nice. Yeah, definitely am keen that new people, veterans, uh, you know, folks that feel like they're not good at the game, folks that feel like they're champions of the game. Everybody gets to come and play if they want. It's not limited. Although, I mean, aspiring for the final goal is somewhat difficult. Sometimes going for the impossible is best. And this is like times 3 impossible. Like 3 impossible challenges all in one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing because Twist has a little ways to catch up to Shivas. Last I checked, Shivas was at like between 500 and 600K. So, and if I remember right, Twist was relative, but still has room to jump back, right? But he'll catch up. I'm not even really like. I mean, of course, Sivas is steady, so it'll be dependent on how they decide to spend their time. So we'll see. And then as for the folks that are new, don't be intimidated by the people that are on the top of the board. The board is just a board. It's not, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, because I check in from time to time, but I also have checked in during like testing. So and because I don't speak either, uh, I don't speak German. I don't speak Brazil, so Portuguese, I think. Um, I know a handful of words, but that's only because I've watched them actually. Kind of them, Mark Martins, Gus. Like I mean, all the old veterans of old times. They taught me things like Hydra Sow. And of course, I'm gonna get those things wrong because my I have it only based on what the word looks like, which would not be its phonetics. I can be, but like I mean, the thing is something that all Zomboid streams have is that they're all that satisfying level grind slaying of zombies and just enjoying, but also you could do like the vibing building scene as well, right? So like there's a lot of people that will play with no zombies and they're just like doing the building and the looting and the that aspect of it. That's kind of like the Sims. Oh yeah, I'm French too. I'm not discounting the French. It's just that there are less French folks in the rat race. There still are some. Like there are quite a bit, but there a large amount of the French folks lean towards sprinters. That they are very sprinter heavy in their gameplay. That's not to state that they can't do shamblers. They can. It's just that at least from my perspective, anyways. Was I cooking last? I remember I was doing something. How's my weight doing? It's going. Alright. But yeah, I'm really keen. I'll get some rat racing in today. And then I've been itching to play Vintage Story, Factorio, Satisfactory, and No Man's Sky. Those are the things I'm leaning towards as of late. And then also RimWorld. Those are like the things that are on my radar at the moment. There's a few other games that friends have suggested that are really fun, and they may hit, like I may play them as a result. One of the most recent games that one of my friends has suggested was, let me just turn back to it really quick in my notes. It's called Star Sector. I've seen that one for a while, and it's kind of like a space version of Mountain Blade. And then there's another one called Dread Delusion, which I've been looking at, which is kind of neat. It's kind of like pixely, old. It reminds me of the old games, like the ones from like old times. Yeah, lots of sprinters and lots of multiplayer on French, but that doesn't mean that they don't play shamblers and marathon style. There are folks in the French crews that do really love the marathon style. The thing is the marathon style is like a really lengthy commitment. It's and sprinters can be if you're like, well, like Animal, for example. Animal is a monster when it comes to sprinters. I don't want to go out. It's foggy and terrible. I'm going back home. The yeah. So but yeah, there are quite a lot more French folks jumping into the rat race lately, especially as well. To you anytime you go out. I'm just like, my brain is just firing up, like, because I've had my few hours of sleep that I require, and I also got a little bit of work done, which is nice. And so I'm firing up to begin with. So I doing a foggy day is just like, let me load up first. I can handle fog. It's just, I'm good for right now. Alright, let's do some base stuff really quick. You're hoping to get to day 2? That's where you are? Okay, that's fair. And stay the course. Don't worry about if you die lots in the rat race. Eventually you'll hit the run that is right for you. It'll happen. And if you find that you get frustrated, there's nothing wrong with playing Zomboid in other ways and taking a break from the rat race, or going and playing other games. You know, like, have a break, come back to the rat race later. I've been like enjoying my swapping between different things. So like I'll be playing a little bit of Vintage Story, a little bit of uh, RimWorld, and then I've been playing Rat Race, right? So it just makes me happy to kind of have the different things to do. It saves it from getting boring. Not that it's gonna be too boring, but you know. Alright. So right now I'm just making some necklaces, and I'm gonna throw them away. And same for making some bone chokers. Now, why am I bothering to do this? It's not bad tailoring XP. Yeah, there we go. What is my actual level in tailoring? 4.5. I don't have a book though, so, and I'm not gonna have books probably. The thing about that is, so it's gonna take me a little bit longer to level up stuff, but that's okay because I've set myself up for the long game. So I've got both slow learner and and reluctant fighter, which is if you're in the old mentality, it's pacifist. Essentially, it just means that the XP gains are going to be slightly longer. They're not as bad as say playing on Apocalypse, because on Apocalypse you have 1 times multiplier for your XP. So as a result, it's a larger percentage loss overall. It's not nearly as bad on the rat race. It's still bad. Most folks would look at my build and go, "What the heck? Why are you doing that to yourself?" But you know, and it's all in preference. I like playing for the long game, and it gives me extra points that I can spend on other things, making some things level easier overall, but others that I wish that I would have snagged a point in, like tailoring. I didn't take sewer, and I really should have, but also I didn't take nutritionist, and I would have really liked it because it's useful in terms of explaining calories, because folks can't really understand it as much. They see these plates of food and they're like, oh, those are pretty good. Even the flanks, if I were to look at the flanks, they'll see like all of the rabbit flanks being like 80, 90, 100, and maybe some of them are even 200 if I have the fresh cuts. And the hunger values are irrelevant. They don't matter. So the only time they matter is if you're actually actively starving. Similar to thirst. Thirst matters if you're actively dehydrated. Outside of that, like, I mean, the only time you really care about thirst min-maxing is if you're doing something like cryo winter. And even in cryo winter, it's like, eh. I mean, after a certain point, you just can't. It's too cold. Cryo winter gets down to minus 177 Celsius. It's cold. You are stuck, glued to furnaces. Yes, I've done lots of those kinds of things. Okay. Like I mentioned, I would never go back to playing Cryo Winter on its max setting again, because it was fun to do it when I did it, but it's not something I see myself ever doing again. I would play Cryo Winter on normal settings or hard settings, but not its max settings. Not again. You just can't do anything. I still did a fair amount in the year that I played. Like I cleared out the entirety of the trailer park in Raven Creek, and I was pushing the Brickswork factory before I got bit. It's so cold it makes dry ice. Yeah. Let's get a nap in. And then we'll see if tomorrow's a slightly better day. Yeah, playing for the long game is definitely something that takes practice, and then eventually you'll get there. Once you'll hit that stride where it's like, okay, I've broken through mid game, I've broken through the issues that I had before, and it's too cold for dry. Honestly, if you were to try to compare it to reality, the zombies and the people would freeze solid before, like they wouldn't be able to move. It would be nearly at the point where it's like every breath would be instantly freezing your lungs. Like it would be impossible to breathe that air in. The only way you'd survive is if you literally were standing next to a fire that wasn't that cold in a closed space. So like kind of like The Day After Tomorrow, but not quite that like that movie. Yeah, we'll grab some food and then we'll head out. Hopefully today's not foggy yet, and we can kind of enjoy it. Yeah. No organism can survive in that cold? Yeah, directly. But you wouldn't be that cold. In an enclosed space, you may be able to, if you had, like, active... You'd have to have, like, would a fire be enough? Probably not. It would probably have to be, like, I don't know, deep underground kind of deal, where you're mitigating some of the temperature through the thickness of, the terrain. But I'm not sure. It seems too hard for me. Yeah, I know the coldest temperature is like minus 80s. That's recorded though, right? And the coldest I've ever been in is in the minus 70 range. Of course, I wasn't in it. That's not exactly true. The closest coldest temperature that I've been around is minus 70. 70 something. I think it was 76, something like that. It's super duper cold. But I wasn't allowed out of the vehicle. You've survived minus 273? I've got them stories of I walked to school in minus 50, you know, and so on and so forth, but those stories are always kind of silly. I like those stories. They're fun. It's known as absolute zero. It's known as you're standing waiting for the bus, or alternatively, you're making that decision. Do you want to walk because you don't think the bus will get there fast enough? So you're like, should I stand here huddled with these people for warmth, or should I go for the bus? Or should I just walk it? Because I know that the bus is going to take an extra time to get here, and I might have made it there to my destination before the bus came. Yeah, well, they did say that it was a bugged Microsoft weather. That's an error of some kind. So we're gonna arrest him. It's a feature, not a bug. Hello. Enjoy your lurk. Lurkers are the silent heroes of streams. You can claim you survived in absolute zero. Fair. And then you've got the screenshot to prove it. And nobody will believe you. Unless you say that it's bugged. It's okay. Believing someone is just to acquire vindication. Vindication is not necessary if you don't need it. So you can just be happy. No, don't take that. Taken's enough with the taking of the underwear. You take the watches. That's what we're looking for. Higgins has a problem. He just can't help himself. It's perhaps because he doesn't change his own clothes too much. Maybe he's always shopping. I don't know. This would be cool to wear. But forces compel me to not pick up the cool clothing. I don't understand. I would love to wear this clothes. But the forces are compelling me to pick up watches, take them apart for no reason, it feels like. But somehow I comprehend generators now by taking apart over 3 to 4,000 watches. Is the issues. I was reading an article a long time ago that if we scrunched in an extra month and took like the extra days off of all of the months and just made all the months 30, including February, and then we had a 13th month, it would fix all the calendar issues. We could stop with the whole daylight savings. Everything would be fine. I know daylight savings was never for that anyways. It was, daylight savings was created to kind of, for farming stuff, farming reasons. At least that's what my understanding of it is. That said, it's kind of odd. Yeah, but every four years you have to scrunch in an extra day on there for some reason to fix the calendar. So my thoughts would be, if that's actually true, to make it so that we don't have to do that, that would be kind of neat. But that said, why do we need all these extra extensions of time? It's so that we can plan ahead? Okay. That's interesting. Is it 28 days? Okay. Well, there you go then. I don't really remember the article all that well because it's not one that stuck with me in my mind, and all I could think was too many people would be against that idea because lots of people really like the way things that are running the way they are. Well, you think about it, like there's a bunch of different calendars that exist already, right? And some parts of the world go based on their own thing. It doesn't follow the moon. Yeah. It's because we keep trying to do, like, we don't need to follow that stuff, do we? Why do we need that stuff? And it's just like time zones. If you look at the time zones, they aren't based on the world's latitude or longitude. They're based on political bullshit. That's what they're based on. Go look at any of the countries in, like, where is it? If you look at the borders, like, of each thing, time zones are completely messed up. They don't follow, like, the lines at all. You've got some parts of, especially, like, I was looking at China, and it's, like, all broken up into weird parts. If you look at the States, it's like, even worse. It's just like, why is it such a squiggly line instead of a, you know, this is where the line is, this is that time, that is this time. You know what? Shouldn't there just be one? Why is there not just one time for everybody? Like, you just, oh, so it's night over there? Does it matter? It doesn't matter, right? Hello. I don't think it matters if it's night over there or day over here, and, like, we could just make it one time to rule them all. But no. Political bullshit, timing, sales, economy, all that stuff plays into it and causes us to have all these weird, arbitrary numbers that are excessive and not necessary. Right, zombies? The zombies, they get me. They understand. They know. You see? They seem simple, but they're complex and layered, I promise. Hello. Yeah, it's fun. Name a more iconic game song? Lots of songs on my list qualify. Not as more iconic, but at least at equivalent. There are quite a few songs on my playlist that are like, yeah, they are at least quantifiably equivalent. I'm just not saying it's a bad song, it's saying that all of the music is fantastic. I hear zombie noises. How can I hear you? You're like 80 million miles away. I got scissors. Don't run with them. Did I search these bodies? I don't remember. I need to, shotgun. Pretty sure I searched all these, right? Oh, clearly not. We need lunch. Yep, are we good? Let's go. This one's from Sim Date Life. Like Sims, like the original Sims, The Sims. Hot date, yeah. It's been a long time. One of my favorite ones is the cabbie ride. That one's super good. Here, I'll grab it really quick. Where is it? This one. So I do sincerely apologize, by the way, for VOD folks. If you can't hear the music, you know, that's one of the reasons why I did put it up there in like above my head, so that you guys can see the song. But due to copyright reasons, I'm always nervous to have that kind of stuff on there. I know that some of these songs they're not copyright anymore because they're so old, but quite a lot of them are actually they can't claim copyright on them because they're parodies of much older songs that are public domain. Like there are ways like to have your parody protected by copyright, but the ones that I'm thinking of are not. Like those ones are also considered public. That said, though, like I mean, at the end of the day, music ends up being it. For me, it's background and it's nice. It's something that can lighten my mood a little bit, and I can just kind of like bop around and just enjoy. Right? I don't have to. I say it frequently enough. My playlist is a playlist that makes me happy. It is a auditory. Joy buzz thing. It's essentially it's one of my coping mechanisms, and I'm well aware of it. It allows me to kind of focus on things that I'm doing while also just kind of it's one of the ways that I can enter a flow state as well, which is if you can really understand how you work in that way, it can be really, really useful in stuff and lots of things. Because flow state is it is fantastic. Hi, by the way. You enter a mode where you are at your best and or like I mean at least doing really, really well. And then there's different variations of that state that can exist. And I very strongly figured that out when I used to play competitive games. Through scents, through sounds, through feel, like if you have a certain type of fabric, you can sort of adjust the way that you're thinking a little bit. And sometimes it's really useful. A very good example of that would be, I'm sure that this has happened to quite a lot of folks, but if you ever walked into a room and just had yourself taken back in time, like you like there's a smell in the air or there's a feel in the air and it just puts you back maybe a couple of years and suddenly you remember, oh, this makes me feel like an older time, a different time. Whether it's you were thinking about maybe a game you were playing or a movie that you watched or a person that you were with. Like, I mean, it's really interesting. Human minds are very strange and fascinating. Yep. Can I convince you to not? There is a particular cookie that I can smell, and it will bring me back to the very first time I played Jak 3, which is it's part of the Jak and Daxter series. But the reason why it's a cookie that that is because that I received Jak 3 as a Christmas present from some family. They didn't really know my preferred taste in games, and they've seen it, and they thought of me, and that's nice. So they gave it to me, and I did play it, and I really enjoyed it. But the biggest reason why I smell the cookies and think of that game is because I remember being stuck on a very particular part. It was a part where there's this gigantic mech and it's like bashing the ground. And I was eating those cookies at that time. So those cookies are directly linked to a part that I found difficult in a video game. Going back to play it would probably be really fun, but that's the thing, right? Is you have stuff like that. There is a particular candle smell that makes me think of the auction house in World of Warcraft, where suddenly I'm taken back to running numbers in an Excel doc, trying to figure out how exactly I wanted to offload certain resources and like all of that stuff, right? Which was fun. And then also my friends giving me items, and I'm writing it down in my notebook so that I can make sure to give them back their gold, etc. You know. Ratchet and Clank is good too. Yeah. Doing the Raptors for the leatherworking grind. I never did grinds like that. I would, so I did some of them. Herbalism I did like that. The very first time I ever, when I was really brand new at the game, my friends, I was waiting for them. It took them 2 hours to finish the thing they were doing. I don't know what they were doing, but I think they were like AFK. I don't think they were playing WoW. Anyways, I was sitting there waiting for them, grinding. I had hundreds of herbs because I was doing herbalism that whole time. It was so fun. I really liked herbalism. But that said, outside of that, the best way to level up your actual like professions was to work your economy first, gain gold, and then just buy professions. Because once you have a certain amount of gold, you don't even need to worry about moving anymore. The only times you move are to do like achievements and stuff. So I very much would enjoy doing things like Lore Master and stuff like that, specifically for doing the actual quests. I didn't care about the drops anymore at that point. I can't remember the amount of gold I had at the end of WoW, but I had it saved in a doc somewhere. I had like an approximation. I think I was either 3rd or 5th on the server for money. The person who was in first, by the way, had their foot in every market. Literally every item on the entire market, they had at least one listing of it. It was ludicrous. I would guess that they're some kind of robot or something, because it was absurd. But I feel like I made good progress because I got to know a few of the folks that do. At that point, you're not even buying, you're not even using gold anymore because gold is too much, there's too much of a limit on it. So you start purchasing resources and use the resources as gold. It's very interesting. You can sell it for legit money? No, no, you can't. Those kinds of things, you can sell them, but it's a kind of against TOS. You shouldn't be selling accounts like that. People still do it, but it's technically not allowed. If you meant the gold, I mean, you technically can't do that either, because it disrupts the economy. It's also against TOS. But I mean, like I said, people still do it. You can't really stop people from doing those kinds of things. They're just gonna do what they want, right? But yeah, that sort of stuff does disrupt economy a little bit, and I'm not as keen on that kind of stuff. Although I did boost in Overwatch, so when I used to play that game, I used to boost folks, and I didn't do it for money though. I boosted because I enjoyed the game, which is strange, right? But I really did enjoy it. I enjoyed the grind. I enjoyed learning new strats. I enjoyed seeing people and being like, oh, that's so and so. It was fun. And I remember being one of the reasons that Blizzard implemented that, hey, you shouldn't be doing that kind of thing. And I remember being messaged by my friend in Blizzard support at the time, and them being like, you need to not do that anymore, huh? And I'd be like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. You should stop that. It's disrupting game flow, and it's it's changing statistics of certain numbers. Oh, you mean the battle coin thing? Yeah, yeah. So you can have game time. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. And then with those, you can get like, I think, can you get credit with that and then purchase mounts and stuff? Yeah, that was a newer system when I was playing. I didn't get very much into it aside from getting myself a little bit of what's it called? I had enough game time to run my accounts because I was multi-boxing at the time for WoW. Because I had at least one character that sat in the auction house all day. Because that was my favorite thing to do. Outside of doing questing and then also I do dungeons with friends, and I found by the time they released Battle for Azeroth, I was just not into it anymore because they were half-assing a lot of their systems, so I was just not into it. Like the whole shipyard system in Battle for Azeroth was terrible. Like, I liked the other systems in the garrison stuff that they were doing. It just started getting worse and worse progressively. And I haven't played it since then. I played Classic for a little bit with some friends, but and I'd be tempted to do the World of Warcraft hardcore, but I was like trying to find the watch that was beeping, not realizing that it was the watch bag. I was like, where's this watch? Could it be the backpack full of watches that I have set to go off every 30 minutes? Maybe. Might be the answer. Watch out. Oh, yeah, those old games are fun. It's been a long time since I played them, and I was tempted to jump into Eve at one point in time too. I had a couple of friends there that were like, you know, you really should. Eve is a fun game, and I think Had Lamprey actually jumped back into Eve, I probably would have jumped back in myself. Like into MMO gaming, I mean, not because I've never played Eve. But he didn't do it, so I thankfully some of my time is spared there. Because MMOs are just a journey. Like, I've played Guild Wars 2, I've played World of Warcraft, I've played a bit of RuneScape, I played... Comparatively to all of the games that I've played, I played Mabinogi, which is it's a Korean style MMO. There's a lot of really cool games you can play that are like that. Mabinogi was neat because you had life skills, and the way it worked is you leveled up, and then once you reached a certain level, you weren't really going to get very much more than you got, but what you could do is you could reset your character back to level 1. And by doing so, you could gain levels in XP again and build up points to keep your skills leveling. Because there were so many skills to level, that was the trick to the game, was you would rebirth your character, go back, level up again, rinse, repeat. And you could change your outfit and your look every time you rebirth. You could also change like what your like the other stats were and stuff. It was neat. I think like you could pick different professions. But all it did was give you level bonuses for certain things. I should be doing a little bit of mechanics. Yeah, but I liked that game. I thought it was really fun. The game has a gacha system, though. So... games like that are kind of... tough. A lot of games have those kinds of things, though. This meat's gonna go bad, that's why I'm trying to use it. Goodbye. Got a few watches. Gotta take them apart when I come back. Two hours of fuel, we'll go, or no, wait until we're like an hour of fuel. Huh? I'm confused. You mean Higgins? I wouldn't consider myself Higgins' parent. No, Higgins has a mom and a dad. Higgins' mom is named, is also, oh, you flipped my name. Okay. It was a terrible joke. No, it's okay. I just didn't get it. I was, like, trying to think about it. I'm like, Higgins, maybe? And then I was like, because there's no frogs on screen right now, so I was, like, trying to figure out where on screen I would have, you know... And I don't have intentions of having children because I just not really, it's not into it. If me and Emma do have kids, we'll adopt. That's the plan anyways. But that's if we want kids. We're both the kind of people that aren't really keen on that. So we probably won't. But you never know. We might change our mind later and want to teach some folks. But I think that if we want to do that, we'll just be teachers instead. It's easier than, you know, because then you get to have the kids for a little bit and then you can give them back. While imparting your wisdom, depending on what your wisdom is. Which I'm sure by then I'll have incurred some more knowledge of something. We'll see. Hard to tell. They'll grow well and happy. I mean, maybe. That's the plan with the frogs. Is that we're gonna make we're gonna have frogs and they're gonna be the happiest frogs on the earth. We will. They will be treated with the utmost care and receive many appreciated looks from a distance because I don't want them to be stressed out. And we'll give them food, so they'll look at us and we'll be the food givers. I expect that they'll try to bite our hands lots. But that's what frogs do. Their brain capacity isn't enough to really appreciate, but at the same time, it kind of can be. I've seen some frogs that, like, very much just sort of hop around and follow their owners around. And they like it's like their owner is their big frog. Is it truth that we can turn a can opener into a hunting knife? What? Like in the game? Like in Zomboid? Oh, I went to sleep a little early, but that's okay. So the can opener is just a funny short blade weapon. That's all. You mean with the forge? I don't think that, like, do you mean a regular can opener or like the old-fashioned one? Because the old-fashioned one's mostly wood, but has a little metal tip. I don't think it's on there, but I can check. I haven't bothered. Like, I don't collect them, and I use them as a novel weapon. Like, they make me laugh because I have weird mental training for that one. So the lines that I draw are, if you listen to the sound effect of the old-fashioned can opener, it's actually it's the same sound effect as the axe. So what I do in my head is that I've made social clicks, like, for the weapons skills. So like each one sits at a cafeteria table, and the sound effect for axes got stolen by the short blades because the old-fashioned can opener is a short blade, right? So in retaliation, the axes got mad and said, you know what, fine then. We're taking the sickles and we're taking the meat cleaver, and they're going to be axes now because you took our sound effect. And I don't know why it tickles me so much that maybe the weapons are so petty, but you know, it just is something that I think about. So you said the can opener is something to be melted down. Let's find out. So how big is the can opener considered? Is the first question I have. The can opener in my head would be a medium item. But in the game's perspective, it might be a small item. Oh, the regular can opener's here. Yeah, so you can smelt down a regular can opener into one iron chunk. Now is the old-fashioned can opener here. I would put the old-fashioned can opener in smaller steel items if I were the devs. I don't see it there. Or small iron items. So this is large. What about smaller? Small iron, medium plus, large plus, smaller iron, and into no. And just because the tip is the only part that's metal, right? So it's the only part that makes sense in my head. No, so only regular can openers, no old-fashioned can openers. So just the regular orange one. is accessible for turning into iron, which will then turn your, or steel, depending, because you can do both with the limestone and the coke. And then from there you can take your metal and you can forge it into whatever metal items you want. So yeah, hunting knives, you could make hunting knives. Hunting knives are pretty good. As short blades go, you can also take apart broken knives and smelt that down. So utilizing your broken knives, it won't give you as much though. Like, so it's not like, it's not a one-to-one. It's you're looking at a diminishing return. But that said, you can get quite a bit of metal going, and you should never really run out of knives or swords or metal bats, crowbars, whatever you want to make, axes. You can make metal axes, fire axes. You just need the metalworking skill to do so. A good way to level up your metalworking skill as well is spoons. Making regular spoons makes 2, and then you can smelt those back and get some metal back, and then rinse repeat. However, there may be some better methods to it now. I haven't really looked at all of the leveling methods for metalworking at the moment. And after a certain point, you're just going to be making weapons. So once you start making weapons for yourself, that you'll be leveling your skills, and well, it won't matter what, because you'll get to your level of metalworking anyways. And then something that's important as well that a lot of people will forget is once you hit level 10 in a weapon skill, that it doesn't go any further. And as a result, any time after that is time that has been spent that lowers the time that you, like, because you got there so quick. That's great and all, but like, I mean, you're not earning XP after that. So every moment after you've hit level 10 becomes, okay, well, I could have hit level 10 at this point, right? And then it would still have value. That's arguable if you're trying to hit like an auto learn checkpoint, but basically it's long game versus short game. You can make shivs with spoons. I don't remember if you can, but probably. But leveling maintenance is like super duper easy. You just hit zombies and you'll get tons. Like we hit maintenance level 10 probably before most things except for foraging. I'm gonna go back and take apart watches. I was gonna go out, but it's like still. We can forge screwdrivers? I don't know if we can. I know that we can make the improv ones. Improv screwdrivers exist. And then you probably won't even need to forge screwdrivers. They are one of the most common drops for short blades. You're going to see tons of them. And they actually, one of the most story events is like the fix-it radio, fix-it telephone. Like there's a lot of variations on the electrical event that appear, and those come with a screwdriver that's usually fresh. I can look really quick if we can forge a screwdriver, though. Corkscrew. I'm not seeing the screwdriver here. I see scissors. I see a drill. Razor, metal armors, wrenches. Nope. Don't see it. Maybe it's an oversight? Don't know. Maybe they don't want us to be able to do that? Hard to say. Because we can do the improv one, so it doesn't really matter in the long run. The improv one works for lots of things.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. Is basically a better steak. Kind of. I like making the shivs though, because it's so quick. But even then, I was using the steaks for a while too, because I mean, you gotta level up your carving somehow, right? So using steaks is not terrible if you're gonna mainline short blades. And short blades are, you can carry a lot of steaks on you. You basically become a vampire hunter in a zombie apocalypse. It's great. What can we disassemble with only the hammer? Well, if you do a hammer and screwdriver via the improv screwdriver, you can take apart things like doors, and there's a handful of other things. It opens the ability to do a couple other things that you can't do with a saw, without a saw. But the saw is like golden. You want to get a saw. Hello. Been a while? Well, hopefully you enjoy. If you're disassembling for XP though, you can't do that for XP anymore. Disassembling for nails though, I can understand. But you can also make nails. Like there's ways to craft nails with the setups. So first thing you're gonna need is a heading tool. How do you get a heading tool? Well, you're gonna need to make iron bars or find iron bars, right? Now you can't break these down without having like a metalworking. Oh, did they change some of the recipes? I don't remember them being this simple before. I remember them requiring a metalworking chisel and... So the thing is you're gonna have to check the recipes for every time because they're gonna be changing them. It seems like some of those recipes are not as I remember them. So... yeah. It is the unstable build though, so that's normal. It's normal for things to be shifting, and then, well, all my info's gonna be wrong because they're adjusting things. Carving 6 gave you the bone hook recipe, I guess. Carving 5. That one's really good for leveling because you could just use bone shards, and a way that you can make bone shards is using any of these. But you're gonna get tons of bone pieces if you have like a rabbit farm or a cow, pig, deer, anything. What am I doing? Yeah, that's a big thing as well. Lag. But you can sort it out, like Kita says. Yeah, you don't need tons of boxes of ammo on the ground. Just reloading that stuff into a gun would be ludicrous time consumption on its own. You can put, same for nails, put them in boxes and use them as you need. You don't need to have all, 20k nails that you got on the ground. The game has frame rate limitations. And also it's trying to, it seeks those items. It's looking on the ground and it's going to be like, oh, you want to use these for crafting. Well, now we got to put them in the crafting grid. And that's what happens, is it tries to put them all in the crafting grid. Like all of the weapons. Now, obviously, that's not going to work, right? I mean, when you're fighting with guns, you really do? Not really. I'll put it like this. Even if you're fighting at the Louisville checkpoint with the most zombies that are available, you will never be able to have more than a few thousand zombies on screen at a time. What you could do then is just have the boxes in your inventory or in the back of your vehicle, run over to your vehicle, open a box, fill your gun, and then go back to shooting. That's the best way to do it. You don't need 10,000 ammo on the ground. Because combo that with the amount of zombies that are around it, like, say, like the Louisville checkpoint, it's gonna be... There's too many things. You have to have a beefy computer in order to handle that. And I mean, if you do have a beefy computer, kudos. But even the game's engine will start to chug after a while. And then you'll get a crash. And what could happen with a crash is you could lose your zombies. It's the worst. The worst outcome. But that fighting the Lilvi checkpoint with ammo is just like that's like it's an amusing thought. And like there are folks that do gun runs that are like but it's like when you're trying to think of fighting bulk zombies with ammo, it's like nah. Melee weapons outclass the ranged weapons by a large margin. You're better off just hitting them. But assuming you had like a trailer that had like a gun store / ammo basement's worth of ammo, you could probably churn through Yeah, a fair. You turn through it all in a few a few win game weeks. That's the benefit of it, because there's no exertion. There is muscle strain though. And if you shoot while you have muscle strain, you actually do lose damage on your shots. So, because any damage debuffs apply to ranged. It's not ideal to run to a car. What do you mean? That's not true at all. It's actually you kite the zombies in the way that you're not going to have your getaway vehicle impeded. Because if you don't do that, then you got to walk home. Your getaway vehicle is the one you tuck off to the side. Usually you have a second either vehicle or generator as a lure set up in a nice area, and then you can kind of like kite your zombies in the you're controlling them essentially. Whether you're choosing to use a watch bag or whatever it is, you're going to control your zombies. And if they're not controlled, well, then they're not going to be there because they're going to be loose and wandering around. And the only way that they're going to come in is via your shooting, which, I mean, is one way, but you want to be able to keep them there. Yeah, you play however you want. I agree with that sentiment. Just thinking from a standpoint of like doing the LV checkpoint on time 16 with guns, it's like, yeah, even if you set ammo to abundant and you had a truckload of ammo, like it's still like like even if you had like an outpost full of ammo that you had carted multiple trips of trucks worth of ammo in there, that would be probably the most optimal way to do it. Would be have like oh, 1 second, gotta wait. The optimal way to do that kind of play style would be to have an outpost that is full of ammo, that is nearby a heavily populated area, with controls in place to keep the zombies there. So like, let's say we were to do like the mall. The easiest way to do this would be to make loud noise over by the first, clear out all of Valley Station. So that's you know, on time 16 you're looking at like 150k, assuming you took down West Point as well. But then make loud noise by Valley Station, pull them all to the bridge. Okay, well now you've got a sizable portion of zombies on the bridge. That'll probably carry you to about but if you're already at that point, right, why exactly are you using that strategy at that point? It just, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's strange. It's niche in its own sort of style of challenge run, I think, is how I would think about it. At least they come in cartons now, so you can put the boxes into a carton, and then you open a carton and you can open a box, and like, so it's like much more compact than it used to be. I like that. I like all of the new carton system. I think that's a good system. I wish there was some more aspects of it. Like, I wish I could put my branches into like a wood box, and the wood box has like, it's got really big storage, but only for wood, right? So it's like, maybe it can hold 1,000 units, but only for wood, right? It'd be cool if there were those kinds of things in the game. Interesting way to think about the game, though. Hopefully you're having fun in that run. All right, let's go. 1, 2. Let's grab a couple more. There we go. Let's go. places to be. Bring food with me. Yeah, let's go grab food. And fill my water. Yeah, that's true. The aiming book makes it a little bit easier now. Same for the reloading book. I really, really hope I hope I find aiming 4 and 5 and reloading 4 and 5. I don't care about the other books. The other books are not relevant to me at all. I just want the end books because that'll help out immensely. Also because my character is a police officer and already started at higher-ish skills with these. But I can do this one very, like, it's still going to take a while. But doing the remainder, oh, that's going to suck. It's without the book. Even with the book, it's going to suck. That's like a 20-plus hour stream. Or several hours of reloading spread out among streams. Because even if you were to like level aiming all the way to 10, your reloading skill, if you tried to just get reloading skill off of reloading to get aiming to 10, it's not enough. Because the way that they've done it is they've kind of copy pasted the aiming formula over to the reloading formula, and so every time you put a bullet in, it's a 66% chance that it doesn't give you XP after level 5. And then on top of that, it's a significant reduction in XP. Like, huge. Night and day compared from, like, pre-level 5 to post-level 5. You get, like, no XP. Police officer gang, it's the only way to remain sane. If you don't do police officer for if you've got to level up aiming / reloading, you have to hope for that book, and I hope the book gives you as much XP as possible. And I'm also hoping that you went fast learner without reluctant fighter. I don't want people to suffer like that. It's not fun. There are some skills in the game that are just outright boring sometimes. People will often say mechanics. At least in mechanics, you walk around the car a little bit. I mean, in theory, with reloading, you could reload and be on the move, but it's like, nah. What's mine? I'm level 5. And we've done a little bit of reloading, and I've shown that it is absolutely atrocious for XP. But you'd know. You play Zomboid too. Oh, this is the can opener, by the way, that makes the axe noise. As Ty was talking about earlier. It makes me laugh. Because it's so funny sounding. I like this. I don't want this changed. It's such a silly can opener. Yeah, shortening close is good. Later on, you're going to want to make the bones that you get. You're going to get so many bones that you can actually use them for tailoring XP. That's how I'm doing it anyways. And I'm also making raccoon skin caps when I can. Because raccoon skin caps, I get a lot of raccoons in my traps when I do have my traps active, and yeah. That was that's one of the things the veterans would do sometimes is tease so when's the next reloading stream? Just be like, no. It's not happening. Uh it's like pure suffering. Good old Sunstar Motel. I'm gonna back off. Bits redeemed for reloading timer. I don't want to put that behind monetary stuff. I wouldn't do that. I like when people do it when they want to, not when they like feel obligated via those kinds of things. I would love to figure out some balance between it though. Like if I were going to do that, I would make it so that there would be free ways to access it as well. Not simply, you know, not just behind monetization. Because I want people to be able to enjoy the stream, and even if they can't, like some people don't have the means to be doing that. Some folks do, but I'd prefer to, you know, we want to be inclusive of everyone. It's a good idea though. If I were to do that, it would also probably be like a points redeem, and also I would need to figure out something for the folks that can't gamble, because I do feel kind of bad sometimes that that's a thing. That's why I tried the having it in like an in-chat points thing, but that's a little cluttery. So I'm just trying to think of if there's possible ways to do that that are less cluttery. imagine. That would have been interesting. It's definitely a mistake, but it's okay. It also would have been bad timing on the push. Two mistakes. All right, let's go. It's not enough. It's a lot of pain to do reloading. It really is. There's a lot of great pain that goes into that skill. I only know like a small portion of the Zomboid community that has ever been able to get that skill leveled up. And a large amount of those folks play with like mods that make it a little bit not as painful because there's more gun variety and larger barrels or magazines, bigger thingies. Remember that. In fact, when we actually push towards the Sunstar Motel, most of the rooms have TVs. So it's actually a fair amount of electrical XP in terms of leveling. You want to see? Well, okay. So here, by the way, if I were being absolutely optimal, I probably should be doing this, but this is why I don't. So that's let's be generous. Say that's 4, right? 7. It's just such pinnacle XP gains that it's hurting me. Like, I mean, even the electric, like the watches that give you 0.28 per watch. Like, I mean, at least I had to go and get them. They were on a zombie. Like, I could bring them back in bulk and do it all at once. Or I could not. I could just build them up and then do them in a big, when I get an electrical book, which is unlikely, but it's like, yeah, it hurts to see such, especially because it's less about the 1-to-1 and more about the fact that I'm unloading 15 bullets, right? And then I'm putting in 15 bullets, but I'm not getting 15 bullets worth of XP. I'm getting, like, look, I didn't even get XP at all for that entire 15 rounds. Like, that's the part that's grating the most. It's the most grating part. I just put 15 bullets in there, got nothing. No XP. 0. Yes, that's an unlikely event because usually you'll get at least, you know, it's supposed to be a 1 in 3, right? A 1 in 3 chance of getting XP. But it's like, it's pain. It literally is pain. Why am I doing it? Because because people don't understand how pain this is. Unless you've done it. Which I have in the past, and I've got to do it in the future. Give me the first aid grind that puts my feet in pain for like a million years. Over that any day of the week. Back when, in Build 42, when, muscle strain, or sorry, when, pain was uncapped, like, and you could just, you would be stuck in tier 4 pain for, like, over a month. Higgins is sleeping in. I really should wake you up with an alarm clock, I guess. You get those days, though. Sometimes you wake up at noon. You wake up at noon, sad and hungry. And then you eat stale food and you're even more sad afterwards. Alright, let's go south, I think, right? It's currently we're pushing Sunstar Motel, which means we're like here. And I think we'll go down Harris Street, make sure this area is clear, and then start working down Irma. Go down Irma Drive. Unless the fog gets soupy, to which I'm not gonna, I'll just bail. But it looks like it's lightening up, so. What's that? Raccoon. Cheap sunglasses. You know, sure. Calm down. Off. Hello. How goes the soundboard? Any short-term goals? Not at the moment. I just want to level spear up to 4 and then move on to the next weapon. So that's the mini goal right now. So we'll just see how, like, how much that takes, I guess. And then... I'm not sure. Ninja. Oh, I'm leveling up electrical as well, though. If I can get electrical to 3, I will stop what I'm doing and go and level up my mechanics to 2. Yeah, that's the plan anyways. So whatever I'm doing at that moment in time, doesn't matter what it is, I will stop and go level my mechanics to 2, and then we'll go and get ourselves the generators. There's a generator, a couple of generators I've seen on the map. So we'll run and grab one of those. We'll take the tiny amount of gas that I have left in the Spiffo, in the crossroads, pour it into the gas station at the crossroads, and then power it, filling all the gas cans that I have off of that one gas station. And then we'll come down here with all the gas cans in a car and power Smokies currently. Because Smokies is the place that I'm living the most. So, we'll power Smokies, And then from there, I'm going to put a firm foot down on Muldraw. And then we'll probably head north to West Point, probably next. Or we might go south and take out March Ridge and Rosewood and the resort. But I'm more tempted to go north and actually take down West Point, and then after that do Valley Station. I was pushing Riverside in that run, but we died in that one. Eventually all the VODs will be up for it, but yeah, we died to a missed axe swing. Is it Last Death? It might be Last Death still. Yeah, there you go. Where did this run start? Well, in West Point. All of my Rat Race runs have started in West Point. I did a lot of poking and prodding at Rat Race settings before I decided that West Point was the best. Of course, that's my own interpretation. There's other people that would say differently, obviously. But in my mind, West Point is the best start. There's a lot of personal bias there, though, as well, so... Yeah. I did run over to Riverside, you are right. But I kind of got forced that way by misplaying my helicopter event. Ooh, caffeine pills. Nice. But yeah, I misplayed my helicopter event in my very first attempt at the Rat Race. My first attempt at the Rat Race still has a higher kill count than this run does. It's because in this run I went a lot slower. I slowed my pace right down. And same for the Rat Race in general. My pace has been very, very slow, and I'm okay with that. I don't need to be killing, 10,000 zombies a stream. It's okay. I am content with the amount that we're doing. Just so long as I'm still maintaining XP and we're still doing good in those terms. Yeah. Is there any one single item that I'm extremely biased for that? That there is one item. There is a single item, only one. That and then there was an item edit, but it's extremely biased though. The most impactful item, the most useful item in the game is clearly going to be the ceramic frog pot scrubber. But yeah, that one's gone though. They took the large bowl out. But we won't forget. We won't forget. Comically large bowl, you won't be forgotten. Ah, that was so funny. I cried laughing twice. Like it was the best. It was so good. If somebody made it a mod, I'd bring it. I would be way too tempted to put it on my run. I probably would hold off, but just because, yeah. Yeah. That said though, if I'm thinking I don't want to get my rat race run DQ'd over a meme. No, it's not that. It's just that when you add mods in, sometimes they break and it ruins the whole run. It's a risk every time you load any mod, no matter the mundanity of it. Like even like Twitch stats and stuff like that, it's still a risk, right? Every time. When you're playing the vanilla version of the game, at least it's not going to get bricked unless the you know the devs will warn you, and you can kind of put backups and stuff. And even then, there is a chance to lose your save, especially in the fact that we're playing the unstable build. But getting DQ'd in the rat race, I doubt it. But you know, it's possible. I'm not above the rules. The reason why I doubt it is that I don't embody any of the reasons why you would get DQ'd. So all of that stuff is just not in my playstyle. Gonna put these things here. I like that we found antidepressants. Those are nice to have. I might keep these on me. They fit in here? Yeah. Just in case I need them. It's like I've been carrying around a baseball bat just in case I need it, but there's no guarantee that I will ever need that. But you never know. Yeah, so if I were to state that something that is impactful or useful, I feel like that the blacksmithing stuff it very much is good, but it still needs work, and that the having the different trees have more, and then having this menu in general is really nice. It's just that I think that there's a lot of flow problems with it. So it's impactful and it's amazing. The potential is good. And there's ways to make weave these systems together better. And I can see that that will be a possibility. And I hope that it comes to fruition. That said, though, all of the new crafting, all of the new animals, all of the flow changes to things that are all leaning towards making the apocalypse our own, not paradise, but that eventually we're going to be able to see the Zomboid evolving into having objectives, having further goals, having further long-term goals that are not just let's kill all the zombies and loot stuff, you know? So the something that I've noticed as well is like, I mean, we're going to be getting probably pets, and we're probably going to be seeing NPCs eventually, and then enemy and ally NPCs, and we'll see what happens as time goes on. They're going to be adding those systems, and they're very intricate and can fully change the structure of the game. That said, specifically for Build 42, I think that a lot of the longevity to the mid game has a little bit been over focused. There's too much of, like, in terms of that like, based on systems being added in tandem that all increase it to a point where it becomes a bit crazy. A good example would be the electrical XP. Training your electrical without the books, for example, it requires you to go and they've made it so that it takes more time to take apart the watches, which makes sense from a realism standpoint, but from a video game standpoint, it adds. Imagine trying to level your electrical on a multiplayer server. It would be really, really lengthy in terms of time, right? Because you'd have to go out and kill zombies, and you have to get like thousands of watches, or alternatively, maybe it's because there's nothing that really, because the crafting methods to level your electrical are semi-limited to having certain things. So you need like foil. You need it's semi-limited. Like, this one's not too bad, but it requires tin cans or small sheet metal. Which, I mean, you probably could get a fair amount of it. I probably should level my electrical this way, because I have all these things. But it's hard to say. I'm gonna try it actually a little bit, just because I'm a little desperate to get to the next level if I can get to it. Just grab a mitt full of you. What am I missing? There's cans beside me. I just need a saw. Is it specifically a hacksaw? Saw or metal snips? Box of screws. Yeah, not everything's craftable at the moment either, which is another problem. So there are some things like that as well. Like, see, the metal snips and shears, medical ones are not here. Can I make the hacksaw, or the small hacksaw? Make a simple saw. Does that count? No. So I have to hope that I have one of those, like, that I've managed to loot. I think this is why I didn't do this in the previous, was because I looked at this and I'm like, why is this like this? It requires you to have a saw, snips, or medical shears. I think I didn't have it at the time. I have pliers, and I can make pliers, but you can't make the medical shears. Can't make the metal snips. And I'm thinking I have some somewhere, but I don't know where. Not offhand. Yeah, there's some less, some, like I said, flow. They'll figure out the flow they need eventually. It's just a matter of time. And they'll buffer out a lot of these recipes that are broken, like this one here. Here, I'll show another broken recipe. If you look under the small steel, is it small steel? It might be smaller. 1 second. Smaller. Yeah, smaller. If I try to put the 2 spoons in here, with the coal, it won't work. Or maybe it's not spoons, maybe it's forks. But it will change it to requiring 10. I wonder if they fixed that. Maybe. Maybe the spoons work, but... Let's find out. Smaller. No, that's conversion. I don't want conversion. Where are you? Right here. So you see it when I smelt the... So, oh, sorry, I'm in the way. 1 second, I'll move myself out of the way so you guys can see better. See how this one says that it should be 2 out of 10 on the tooltip? It forces you to do 10 out of 2, and it only gives you the small amount of metal. Because it's broken. This one's reading the same recipe as the nails and the fish hooks. So, and the needles. So, it's doing it at 10 to 2. So you lose a lot more metal that way. See, it's broken. But they'll fix it. Like I said, they'll buffer all these things out eventually. I want to put the coal back down. Dig down the same way you build up? Oh yeah, like making basements? It'd be cool to make your own basement. Dangerous too. There's mods that exist for that, and I know that it's like a, yeah, there's mods that exist for everything. Trust that I know that. But that's, some of it is like that, is where it's like, it's gonna exist as a mod and a mod alone, and that's all we can ask for. There we go. One thing that they mentioned that they don't want to have in the game is traps for the zombies. Because they don't just want it to be like that, right? But that's when mods come in. If it's not within the dev's vision, then modders can fill those gaps, right? It's the same as they don't really, aside from the sprinters, they don't want to add special infected. Because that would sort of steal away from the old school zombie style aesthetic. Yeah, they will fix a lot of those things before it hits stable. And they've got a lot of people reporting those things on the forums. The only issue is that a lot of people that report things on the forums need to remember to do it in a vanilla game. If you're going to have bugs, if you're going to have issues, or you're going to have, like, want to do reports, make sure you're doing it with a vanilla save. Yes, it's fine to have mods and enjoy them and stuff like that, but a lot of the folks will post things on there, and then the devs are like, well, that's not a feature of our game, because it's a mod. And one of their mods went buggy. And I can see the frustration on that. Like it would be annoying to, hey, your game's broken. Well, because I modded it. Well, wait, what? that sounds like a you problem, doesn't it? Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of I use less mods, but I still like mods. I still enjoy them. That, and also I've had mods end runs for me, like, because the mods themselves were either they broke in one way or another, or they just are not part of like things don't get updated, or which is not necessarily the modder's fault, because sometimes the modder is their real life takes precedence and they can't be there to update the mod. Maybe they've decided to move on for better things, or perhaps they are having some real life troubles, maybe, and it's forced them to kind of move away from the things that they like and they're passionate about. Because clearly, if they were making a mod for the game to begin with, there was some passion there. Yeah, I'm not gonna find berries here. I need to run back. We need to look over here. This is a foresty place, I'm guessing, yeah. I think I'm gonna go pet the bunnies. Higgins was a little sad earlier. We did take an antidepressant, but there's no reason to not pet the bunnies. Right? Yeah, me too. Because the antidepressant doesn't give you the other chemicals that you get from petting the bunnies as well. There's a lot more that goes into that than just antidepressing. It's like stress relief, a bunch of other things. Plus, you get to pet a bunny. Like, I mean, bunny gets to be happy. Because for animals that don't have thumbs, thumbs are magical. They absolutely love them. They're like, whoa, what is this? I can be scratched in like 2 places. Nifty. And we got another dead bunny. Don't worry, bunnies, I'll take it out of here. I want you to see this. There you go. Okay, let's go pet the bunnies, make them feel better. Hmm? That's so many? I mean, it's some. There's 86 bunnies in this pen. There's like some decent amount, but it's not like over the top. The small ones? Yeah, there's lots of small ones. And unfortunately we had one dead one. But that's okay, because the one dead one can become dinner. That's the whole point that the bunnies are here for, actually, is to feed Higgins, but I do like them. And honestly, if we were never coming back, I would set up some kind of intricate design so that the fence would fall apart, so that they could be free. Introduce another couple hundred bunnies back into the population. Probably wouldn't affect the environment too much. Probably. I don't know. What are the environmental ramifications of releasing 100 rabbits into an environment? Probably not too good, but these rabbits actually are native to this area as well, right? So it just would be like a small booster to the population. Hard to say. Don't know. We got to 400 though, and that was my goal for the rabbit petting. We're already animal care level 3, which is good. There's some... some process there. Mm, mm, mm. I'm gonna grab a log to throw on the fire. This will be another 16 liters. It'll last for another few days. Oh dear. Oh, that's sweet. Alrighty, so I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna grab myself another tea. We're back. Okay, let's continue. Oops. No, it's not. Run out of charcoal again. Oops. No, no, no. Don't close the window. Higgins doesn't like the darkness. Although the darkness is kind of strong. I prefer to be able to see. Oh, it's the shotgun poking out. I was like, why is this knife not showing up? I was so confused. I was like, this knife should be, like, I want to pick this up. It's mine. It's a shotgun that's on the ground below the zombie. Curse you, isometric perception. Alright, we're almost able to loot this building, and if we can do so, we will get a fair amount of TVs, and TVs are worth a fair amount of XP. That was very quiet of you. I don't like how framey that's getting. It drops down to 26 frames over there. I wonder why. Uh-oh. There's a cluster? Sizable cluster, maybe? Let's see. Doesn't look like it.
Hey!
Oof, that's the... No, no, never again. Never again. Never again. No. No, 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 no. Never again. That was awful. That noise was terrible. But this is my break. I just noticed something that's very interesting. We've killed a bunch of zombies today, right? We watched yesterday. The clothes don't seem that, like, tattered with blood. I find that interesting. Not very much, mess? Wonder why. Wonder if maybe the zombies just aren't spraying nearly as much fluids everywhere? Usually, you'd be like coated head to toe.
Hey!
Alright, I'm just gonna back off for a sec. Get some rest. We might just go back entirely. Another small amount of electrical. We're almost down to 50 XP required. So if we can push just a little past the Sunstar Motel, we should be able to take apart everything in the Sunstar Motel, and that should be electrical 3, which means that I will then be able to go to the crossroads, work on my car mechanics just a little bit, run over to one of the places that I know has a generator, bring it to crossroads, and oh well. No. And then we can have power. Electricity.
These are probably gonna go stale, so I probably should eat them right away. Really? Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Ponders. How goes? You having a good day? I'm having a nice, relaxing time. I am making progress. You're doing good. And your variety as well as your sprinter runs are seeing good things. Great combat music. I mean, sometimes it's very chill music too. I don't know. It's just the music I really like is strange, I guess. Or maybe it's not strange. I don't know. Right now I'm just pushing towards electrical 3. Hopefully, I don't know. It's hard to get that XP. But we'll be getting some more here soon. Doing some CDDA. Ooh, nice. That's been bouncing back. Lots of people are playing it at the moment. I've got a CDDA run active as well. It's really fun. I really like doing CDDA mode. Getting that breakaway and then trying to live till spring. It's solid. And then from there, you know, whatever challenge you decide. Yeah, a little bit harder because of the whole it's more fatal. I find you'll get hurt faster and it's more fatal. Yeah, it definitely makes it more interesting. It makes it more required to get heat though. Like you need to make sure that you can find some way to warm yourself. One Zed's on fire, yeah, and they fall on top of you and then catch you on fire. Yeah, fire is one of those things that can kind of, it's hit or miss whether it actually hurts you in one way or another. Like sometimes you can dance on the flames and like for a while, and other times it's like instantly 3 parts of you is on fire as well as you're burning. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. It'd be interesting if the zombies could do that too. Like if they got caught on fire, that they could drop and roll and like get put out the flames. Like almost like they have survival instinct too. But then you'd lose out on that like Raccoon City vibe of the zombies being on fire and just not caring. Like, you know, they just are on fire and they're just like, eh. You like to see that the rat race is going well? Yeah, and there's a lot more people just jumping in the beginning again of the rat race, which is kind of cool. There's been a bit of an uptick, which is nice. Some new faces. And they seem to be having a blast, and they're doing their own strats, which is kind of cool. Some folks doing strats that I haven't even seen yet performed in the rat race, so we'll see how they go. Yeah, it's always cool seeing folks burn new paths. Yeah, that's one of the cool parts of PZ as well. People will always find a way. As time goes on, we get closer and closer to having electricity again. And it's been a long time since I've had an electricity in a run. Well, I didn't manage to do it in my last rat race run. The last time I had electricity in a run was running an apocalypse save that was post Higgins, the original Higgins death. So, yeah, I miss electricity a little bit. That said, though, I understand it's a luxury. It's something that you don't need to play the game, but at the same time, it's nice to have. It's nice to have the lights. It's nice to be able to cook your food without having to constantly run and grab firewood. It's a luxury, but it's definitely nice to have. Quality of life. Oh, and I just learned recently that the glass spear, like the glass shard spear, because I picked one up and used one and it broke, it has one of the loudest sound effects ever and it's awful. So, if you're using spears, be careful of that one. Like, it's loud enough that I actually almost am tempted to put in a forum report. Yeah. Of course, generally speaking, you won't tie things to the end of the spears, but they're making it better. So maybe you might, maybe it might be a benefit. Who knows? The biggest drawback was the encumbrance value affecting your fatigue directly. If they adjusted that ever so slightly so it wasn't as bad, then the durability would be more appealing. And then you would see spear users tying things to the ends of their spears more often. And one of the benefits of that is that twine is an option for tying things to the end of your weapons, which is huge. And because of Dogbane hemp and being able to make a lot of twine, we're able to do quite well. You're eyeing the glass tip spear? Yeah, it's just that the sound effect is a little loud right now. So if you don't have advanced audio options to turn it down, it'll, when it breaks, it's like, it sounds like somebody's throwing a glass bottle on the ground, but it's like one of those like really compressed glass bottles, you know, like where it explodes. Yeah, it sounds kind of like that. And it was definitely a shock, and I'm not going to use that weapon at all. Until, like, well, I don't know, probably just never. Never again. Yeah. Oh, the pipe, nice. Hello. Admiring my backpack? Ah. Hello. Ooh, video game. They bumped into the vacancy sign. They're like, yes, this path. And then they're like, wait a second. No. I gotta go the other way. This path doesn't work. Large knife. Read it. Oh, cool. We broke this. We broke this section. Which means we can start pressuring the Sunstar Motel. Hey, fine, you win, zombies. I'll leave.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate. I'm actually waiting for the snow to go away. I know that it's only like we got one more month of it at least, maybe two, maybe three, but it's like I've had my fill. I'm good. Next season, please. Plus, I'm about to get a bunch of it in real life, so it's like, I mean, I'd like to. Hopefully, it's only a little bit, but I know it's not gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a lot for months, months and months. But yeah, snow crunching is it's kind of nice. It's a little bit soothing. I don't know. It's a sound to me that's like normal. Walking. The best part is that switch between winter and spring, where you've been living with this winter vibe for so long that the other part of the game looks weird when you like for a brief time. It just looks strange. It's like why is everything green suddenly, or you know whichever colors it is. The vibe completely changes. Just gonna drop those there. This knife can be here. That can go there. $50 more XP to go. Time for a nap. And then tomorrow we'll go and check on the rabbits. Get some rabbit XP. I'll do it until 10 o'clock. Stretch. And sip my tea. I wait for the panic to go down. Alright, let's go check on our rabbits. Oh, another one. It's okay, bunnies. I'm here. I'll put this bunny in the house. Okay, let's go get some XP before we butcher that. It sounds like a galloping noise, which leads me to believe there's a deer nearby. Wouldn't surprise me. Oops, sorry. Very sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push you. There. Should be 20? Yep. Just because I'm curious, I'm actually gonna run over here for a second to just have a look. I don't see one. Hello. There we go. Let's light that up. Right, let's go. And what are we doing now? Did I take apart all the watches? I think I did. Or maybe not. Where's my screwdriver? I must have accidentally dropped it. Oops. I'm so confused. What? Tired already? Oh, because... yeah, never mind. Fail. On my part. Maybe some phones in front of you, right? Maybe not. Maybe I took them apart already? I already have one of these, right? Hopefully. Yes. Grabbing that. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I have it on the screen sometimes, but sometimes I don't. It's just that, it, uh, yeah. But yeah, no problem. If you ever want to know what song it is, you could always ask, and I will often just do this. So if you ever want to listen to those songs, they're there. Go ahead. Have fun. Enjoy. Bask in your nostalgia. But I do very much appreciate the compliment, because that's one of the compliments that I get most on the channel, actually. That and the chill vibes, music. I do appreciate that. I'm gonna go try and take apart some TVs. Should be able to now, right? Probably. Should be less risk for sure. Lock. Interesting. Open. Also lock. Fascinating. Oh, there's a key ring? Where'd the key ring come from? Oh, whetstone totally is. I don't trust it. It's a jar of rotten potatoes. It says that I can learn the craft, but I'm worried that if I try to research it, it's gonna poison me. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother. I don't need that recipe real bad. You never know. Oh, there's a bandsaw in there. Oh, if there was a zombie in there, they would have came out. Wait, what? Oh, it's a double bed. Okay. I was like, what? That thing in the corner. It's two beds. Alright, I need to go all the way and hopefully... Oh well, we'll see. Gotta be careful. Exerted. We're just so close, and I want to get that last little bit of XP, but it's like if I push too hard, then we're gonna be having problems. I need to ease back a bit, but we're like really right there, and it's hard. Okay, we'll run in, we'll get some food, we'll have a nap. It'll be February. We're teetering on it. It says, but that's not actually true. We're at, yeah, there's like, and then we should have. We're nearly at 90%. It's so close. So close. We'll wait till midnight, then we'll have a snack, and then we'll go to sleep. And then hopefully we'll be able to go and claim the watches that are in those bodies that we just cleared over beside that trailer park-ish side, and then hopefully TV or two in the trailer park. And then In-laws? No. Okay. Look, that's a globe lamp. That dish thing. Tired.
Hey! Hey!
Okay. What about this? Mhm. Mhm.
Sorry, sneezed.
resting just so that we can loot this properly and the zombies are less. At least our exertion's good. Muscle strength's still bad at the moment, but it'll come down. And there we go. Yep, now we can make this properly. Nope, give me that back. Please. Maybe I want that for cosmetic purposes. Okay. Fine, fine. You win. I'll back off. Just give me the watches. Just do it. I would like all the watches. Can you zombies bundle them up and hand them to me? I just want them in a pile, on the corner. It'd be appreciated. I very much would like that. Unfortunate that it doesn't work that way, huh? Happy February. We are 21 XP away from Electrical 3. Which means I'm gonna head over to Sunstar Motel and see if we can maybe sneak in there and start destroying their TVs. There's no guarantee that that will be a thing that we can do, but we'll try. And that should be... because there's more than... maybe roughly 1 to 0.7%. But then they also have lamps in the rooms, so... it should be level 3 electrical off of just the Sunstar Motel now. Of course, that's only step 1. Well, far more than step 1, but... Okay, are we finally gonna get to Sunstar Motel? Don't know. Doesn't look like it. Oops.
Hey! Hey!
I don't know if I'll make it through that. But kudos if you can, zombies. Hopefully you'll figure it out. Seems like a no. There's you. Yeah, I was right. They didn't figure it out. Oop. Stamina. And then we'll clear that group in a sec. We'll clear that whole group.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Nope, don't lose track of me. Come on.
Hey! 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 Hey!
How many more? I mean, it was a sizable amount. Ish. Not too bad. Given the stamina was. Not bad for level 4 spear.
Hey! Hey!
We're about to crest out of it though, so we get to enjoy katanas here in a second. Or well, not katanas. Kind of. Broken katanas, machetes, short swords, lots of those things. Very soon. Hmm? Pseudo zombies, you found me. Interrupting my resting. I guess I'm not gonna pop level 4 or the next level of spear. I might, but I don't think so. There's still a little too much to go. And not enough day left. We'll see. I need to run all the way back to that one sign. Well, that sucks. Yes. Huh. I don't know if you got back up or if you were a new zombie. Alright, well, time to bail. We're 7 XP away. The next couple spear kills and then we swap. That's gonna be kind of nice. I like the spear, I really do. I think it's good, but it's not my favorite weapon. How much do we have now? Not enough, but I didn't manage to make it to the Sunstar Motel's TVs, so they're still there, still ready. Ready to be repaired. let's go chit chat with our rabbits. See what's up there. So when we're in the, they'll probably go get the generator from McCoy. Did I already carry that over? I don't think I did. There's a generator close by here somewhere. Probably. Hello, bunnies. Are you doing okay? Oh, there's another one. Let's pet a handful of bunnies. Actually, while we're here, no, can't disassemble you. Pretty sure I've been up here already. Yeah, the house with the multiple sewing kits. This is like CDDA dream. Dreamland CDDA. You get to the farmhouse and there's 2 sewing kits. I want to continue that, but I'm gonna need to pick you up. I prefer to do this back at the other area, just in case, because I don't want to carry the extra weight if there's extra. What I mean to say is this is a mother rabbit that died of old age. So there is a chance that this rabbit is not just one rabbit. Which sucks, but that is the truth. It's good for us because of the meat, but it's bad for the bad for the feelings. Well, let's find out. Nope, just no extra meat. That's good. Don't desperately need more. had I known that, I would have stayed for petting the animals. But you can never predict it. Unless there's some intricate way to see those stats when you have high enough animal care, but I don't think that that's a thing. I don't know. Not sure. Let's cook this up. Okay. Walking past, that's laggy. Stretch. Okay. I think I can get both the level on Spear and Electrical 3 right now. Probably. And then all I need to do is go and get Mechanics 2 and run and grab a generator. Which, have I marked any generators on the map? Theory. Oh yeah, there's 2 over here. There's one at McCoy Estates as well. I think we'll get these 2. Because that's a premium gen and a value tech gen. Value tech is one of the lightest generators in the game. Premium generator is one of the best efficiency wise in the game. So it lasts the longest in terms of fuel consumption. It's really, really good. I would have marked those like ages ago. I hope they're still there and not like deleted because of my save being like, you know, updating to the next. That'll suck if they are gone, but you know, we'll try. We'll do what we can. If they're not there, we'll go somewhere else. We could check some of the garages here, and there are some static generators that are placed, so it's not like there's going to be a miss or anything. What was it? Yep. Why did so many of them check into the Sunstar Motel? Look, it says vacancies, but no wait, it says no vacancies, doesn't it? On the sign? I can't remember. No, it says vacancies. There's vacancies. Like, it doesn't seem like it. It really doesn't. Let me out. Look. On this side. I just want a TV or two. That's all I want. I wonder if the reduced sight is. Okay, let's see. Ooh, another hunting knife. Alright, let's try again. One TV, please. Oh. Oh. Got it. They're on the other side. That's awkward. No, can't do it. Don't have enough stamina. Gotta back off. Now I can do it. Hmm? Hmm? I don't know if I walked up that way. I am annoyed that they're banging on the fence. Break the fence down, please. I'm begging you, just break it down. I know there's not enough of you, but come on. Yep, I could hear them making their annoying turn. scissors. Hooray. Hmm? Ah, tiredness. You can really tell. It's like super nerf to the damage. Okay, fine, I'm leaving. Needy. The neediest of zombies. See, Spiffo zombie doesn't want anything. Spiffo zombie just wants out. Doesn't want anything else. I don't like standing by that. Not at all. Well, it's time to leave, I guess. I gotta go collect some things that are not here. So, let's see, what do I need? Be wise to bring a few things. Alright, time to head back to Dixie first. If we need to come back here, we will, but time to head to Dixie. Then from Dixie, we'll head to Crossroads. From Crossroads, we'll rope around to McCoy Estates area, and then we will head south towards those two locations that have generators. And then my goal will be to haul those generators across, then set up the gas station at Crossroads to have a generator. I might move the generator after that, but it's the closest gas station to one, I think. The reason we're going a bit early is because I know that we probably have at least a handful of electrical devices in between here and the Crossroads. This would be one. Yeah, the reason why I'm not going to put the radio back in, and I'm actually going to put the radio on the ground, is because if I take apart the radio in my inventory, it's worth less XP. But if I put it on the ground, it's worth 1.4. Sorry, sneezed. And for this one, we're also not going to put the battery back, or I mean the radio back, because there's no point. These cars are crashed. We'll probably just move them out the way, and they don't seem to have any parts on them that are that great, so probably just they'll just get ignored. Two watches now. Or one radio. $600's not bad. We need about 50 more XP, and then we can unlock hot wiring, and then that's it. We've got both the skill set for driving around. Only took 2 years and 7 months, going at a very moderate pace. It's been so long since I've been over here. But I am keen to be back. Oh, I must have. That was interesting pathfinding to take over. Oh, that muffler's not bad. Wonder how the engine quite a lot quieter. Only 500. It's not too bad. Few more cars. Pack of cigarettes. Yeah, but I did just smash that window, so I'm gonna walk away. I don't trust it. See you, Dixie Frog. We're just passing by. But of course. A little bit more XP. Another good muffler. This one's in a heavy. Nine more XP. Door's not open. It's probably locked. Oh, tire. I might actually need that. So I'm thinking that I seen the other kind somewhere. Don't remember where though. This one's got a good muffler too. Performance. Now we can hotwire. I'm nervous about this. We haven't been back here in ages. They seem like they're still doing okay. None of them are dead. They almost ate all the grass, but not quite. Well, we've left them there for months. I'm surprised that they're doing okay. There you go, 100 more grass clippings for them. The Spiffos that live in Spiffos. And their bunny friends, I guess. And this is my 2 liters of gas that I have. That's like it. That's all the gas we have. Come on, chest pain, go down. This to come off, and then we can have ourselves a sleep, and then we'll get going to the spot with the generators. The plan is to snag a blue one and snag the premium one as well. I'm gonna drop all these things on the floor. Okay. I have a sleeping bag somewhere. Oh, there's the tire iron. Lug wrench. Probably gonna need to get some food. I actually can't bring these things with me as much as I'd like to. Right now, I need to really focus and get what I need, not what I like, not even excess stuff. Well, I suppose we should remove the mask. It'll help a smidge. Just a little bit. Here. Interesting. Probably an animal of some kind. Causing there. what I'm looking for. I doubt the situation will get dire, but if it does, I do have a peanut butter puck I can eat, so... Where are all the winter berries? Beauty berries. Maybe we'll find some soon. Two more errors. And I'm gonna just guess that it's something to do with animals. Hog bean hemp. Another couple of errors. Berries? No. This counts as forest, right? Yeah. It's cherries. Which currently in my world is better than nothing. That's so we get to eat something. Not too far. I think we'll go stay the night at McCoy Estates. Been a while since we've been here too. There's one. I could bring this one back with me, and I probably should. Oh yeah, pottery too. I'm already past that? No. I mean, I could read it. Van's original keyring is here, just like his ID is actually back over beside West Point, and his badge. I couldn't bring them with me. All right, we'll start heading back with this generator, and then we're gonna light up the crossroads and fill as a bunch of gas cans, and then fanfare, because that'll be electricity in the run. And I'll decide which car we're going to take, fill it with gas. I'm gonna drive it out here over beside McCoy Estates, kind of, but not entirely. We're going to then decide, or we'll probably cart the 2 generators over to it. We'll have a total of 3 generators. One will be Value Tech, one will be this one, which is Electro, what is it called? Yeah, Electromax. I figured. I second guessed myself. And then the other one is Premium Tech. This one's gonna be the one that we leave at the crossroads. I'm not taking this one with me. We'll leave it at crossroads, and if I need gas, like, and I can't access the gas station for whatever reason, we'll go back to crossroads. Or if the gas station runs out, which is not particularly likely to happen right away, not for a while, because we have not touched gasoline outside of the like little bit that I had initially, and that we didn't start a vehicle, we didn't do anything like that, not in this run. So when we get back to crossroads, we'll sacrifice some of the animals in terms of food for Van, so that he's okay, and then we'll do up the gas station. I'll flick on the power, and well, I mean, we'll be happy. Because that's it. Like I said, it's fanfare. And then I'll probably we'll see. I'll probably message Emma and see what if she's available, and then I'll probably maybe I'll watch a movie, or we'll watch a show or something. Haven't decided. Something like that. Fanfare. That's the first steps done. Oh, hello. Are there zombies around? Have a quick peek at this vehicle. Because this is one of the nice ones that I've seen. Its engine is actually really, really good quality. 77, not bad. How's your battery? Probably empty. No, the battery's in good condition too. 97, not bad. I knew there were more hidden in the woods somewhere. Cheeky zombies. Do you see how far I drove the car though, and the response?
Hey!
Yeah, we... Let's go to test really quickly. Not that many. But it is low enough that there are some. Which is crazy to see in this area, given how long I've been here and how few zombies have been here up to this point. Don't want them ruining my home. It seems like I'm not gonna get a choice in that, though. Do I have any other weapons? Not on my... Oh, yeah, I do. I thought I'd left them all behind, but no. I started a vehicle. I also have power now. That's all it took. I moved a vehicle from the parking lot in the clothing store to beside the, like, very slowly to the gas station. I was careful. But even being careful, I know that it's bad. Yeah, so even being careful, it didn't matter. I still managed to pull quite a bit, and actually I'm gonna need to eat like a few of the sunflower seeds just to kind of not be hungry. Good enough. Should be... Yeah. Recoup stamina, and now I need to go over here. I'm gonna unfavorite you, and I'm just gonna take the rest of you. Or no, I'll keep some here, just in case. Yeah, currently my generator looks like that, which is not actually that bad, to be quite fair. In all honesty, it could be a lot worse. Remember, I only drove the vehicle ever so slightly, and that's all it took was that. And it's got a good muffler and good quality engine. Like, it's not a bad vehicle at all. I'll show it to you here in a sec, so that you can have a peek. Just give me a moment to clear this off. How long was the drive? No, they are going to be trickling for a while. I know it already, but it doesn't matter. How long was the drive? It wasn't that long. It was really short. It wasn't long. It was a really short drive, but I was careful. I didn't drive very fast. I made sure that I was careful. As careful as one can be. I hope I didn't pull West Point. Like, know how long ago? Oh, like a few in-game hours. They're going to be trickling in for like a day or two, I think. Depending on how much I fast-forwarded, which I don't really remember. But here, let's have a quick peek. I am gonna take this just because I'm in the middle. Like, I do have some weapons here, but I would much prefer to. But yeah, we drove like a few in-game hours ago, and here, I'll show you. I'll show you the beauty of this vehicle. Here, look at this. Look. Right? 22% engine, but 77%, so 77 quality. 558 with a muffler that is not bad. Look at this performance muffler. Oh yeah, it's not bad at all. This is a fantastic starting vehicle. Like, really, really good. I'm stoked. Oh yeah, and it's extremely quiet. It's like it purrs, this one. Although I still need to fix up the engine a bit, and some of the brakes could use a little bit more TLC. But like, I mean, it in terms of the best I could hope for, this is the best I could hope for. It is a glorious car. That said, though, it comes at a cost, and that is I re-pissed off the zombies, and also it's a vehicle. That just on its own is already its own sort of thing. But I have 4 gas cans full. And I'm gonna have a full tank. And I know the location of a value tech generator and a premium tech generator. The question is after seeing that, do I want to actually drive over to those, or do I want to like go get them like by hand? Is the question. Because I do want to drive this vehicle back to Muldrop. Now, I know that that's not necessarily, this is not the wisest choice. Because, well, let's just say, all of this. So driving this van to Muldrop is just like, I don't know. Because remember, this area was clean. There was no zombies. And now there's a pile here. Not like it's not a big pile, but it is a pile. So yeah, I have to take that into my mind and be like, okay, well, yikes. Where the full chainmail sleeves spawns? I've seen those spawn in, you know those garden warehouses? I think. Now, they may be they might change the location, but I'm pretty sure I've seen one of those like chainmail sleeves and one of the chainmail gloves in like one of the garden spawns. So like what the weird, oh, excuse. Actually, see, look. Look. And these two seen me. Oh, neat, black lipstick. See? Yeah. I only drove it a little bit. I didn't even drive it very far. I need to re-clear that off, and then we need to turn it off. As much as keeping it on would be kind of preferred right now, it's not going to be helpful. I probably should bail all the way to the campsite, because I don't know how bad this area is going to be. So it probably for the best for me to bail all the way out. Yeah. I've slept in dangerous locations before, but I don't know how bad that was. So I'm not staying here, but I will clean it off. And we'll shut it off. And then I forgot to fill one gas can, so actually, no, I don't have sight radius. It's not wise. So what I mean by that is I'm drowsy, so my sight lines are a little bit reduced, and any little bit is how much gas do I have? I'm not sure at the moment. I haven't had a chance to really. I don't think I can look. Can I? Is there a way that I can look without having some kind of reader mod? I don't know. I'd have to go see. But I just know that it seems like it's okay. But the thing is that it's not the only gas station, remember? I have a gas station here, I have a gas station there, and I have a gas station like right here as well. So I get 3 gas stations in close succession. They're all right next to each other. So long as I can keep it clear. One of yours was fully empty? I haven't seen all 4 of mine. I only tried the one on the far left. Yeah, we can't sleep here. I can't do it. It's too much of a risk. It's very risky. So what I'm gonna do is I should grab one of the knives. We should butcher ourselves, grab a rabbit, butcher, and then head over to but we can officially say that I have power now, because I do. It's just although it's not on right now, I have access to power. It's just complications. And I will be able to have more confident power soon. It's just I need to take it slow. I don't want to rush, because if I rush, then we're going to get overrun, and then I'm going to, well, I would eat it and be dead. So let's see. Do I have a knife? I should, right? Oh, there is a hunting knife here. I'll still put one together, because why not? Look at that though. They are actually at like the crossroads. They came back in. That's it. So we can actually, that's something that I'm gonna mark here in a second. I'm gonna mark it that the zombies have taken the crossroads back a little bit. Like, cause they haven't, but like, I mean, kind of. They definitely have me not nervous, but like, I don't feel like I can sleep there. I guess it is nervous, but still, it's like, not exactly. It's like 50-50. I'd be able to sleep if I had a second story area, but I don't. Second story areas are really strong for that. Is the ability to know that the zombies are going to have a harder time pathing to you. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Oh, oh, oh! Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Did you see? They're all there. That's concerning. That is a huge, like, flag. Look! There's at least 3 zombies here. This is an area that I cleared ages ago. And truth be told, there shouldn't be any zombies over here. Not even a little bit. That's concerning. I need to conserve stamina. Just in case the house has got some. I don't expect it will, but I mean, you never know. At this rate, my goodness. Yeah, I don't understand how those ones are there though. There is always the loose couple, so like, or maybe there's a loose 100 in here. I need to be on guard a little bit in order to make sure that they don't catch me out. But that said, that's rough. Given how the size of that one group that was coming from that upper section, that is a concern. That is a genuine concern. But in saying that, we should be able to gradually, slowly take out groups. And there is a few concerns I have though. I'm gonna need to head back to Moldra, though. Yeah, I might have pulled some north, but not that many. And not that angle. They would have went towards Crossroads. They wouldn't have went towards this cabin in the woods. Unless they end up in the cell that's beside it, and then they end up landlocked as a result. You know what? Yeah. Maybe they wandered up. Still, there. Like I'm still happy that we did it. I'm just a little bit concerned. A little bit. Slight concern there. But I think we can clear it. And then once we've cleared them out, we'll be able to press downward on Moldra, and using a vehicle and having power, and I'll be able to secure and clear Moldra more effectively. It'll be really. And then from there, I'll push up to West Point, or I'll do. I think I do want to push up to West Point, though. I want to go up to West Point, then Clear Valley Station, and then do that entire right side of the map. It's been a long time since we've been here, but I'd rather be here than, you know, doomed. I forgot that I took apart the bed. I take apart both beds? I think I did. Because I was sleeping on a couch at the time, and I'm like, I'll never need this. And I did it for nails so that I could keep surviving, I think, is what I'm going to choose to believe. Probably didn't need to, but I don't know. Maybe I did. Come on, Dan, wake up. Because I want to mark on my map. All right, so we have officially put a Electromax generator here. And it is on, and we actually have a working van. It's here, but yeah. They might be from down here. Or down there. But it still doesn't fully make sense because, right? They would go up, and this is a cell that's far to the right. So... Still, so the next goal of mine might be to snag these generators that are over here, because then we can bring them over. We can set them up and prep. After seeing me drive from here around to here and seeing the result, I might just do it on foot. I mean, it's not that far. Look, it's just right there. It would take 2 trips though, because it's 2 generators. But then again, it is a value tech generator, so, but I'm disorganized, so I can't shove it in my backpack like everyone else can. And I don't have a military bag. I only have big backpacks, big hiking bags. But yeah, that's the next goal, is to snag the other generators. So here, might as well do this for myself. Yeah, I think it must have pulled. I think it pulled. Um. About that much, if I had to guess. So like, it's a good thing I cleared a portion of Muldra when I did, because I don't think it's clear anymore. But there's fences in their way, so they're gonna get stuck. They're not gonna be able to come right through. So, but the train yard, that's a different story. But the train yard's nerfed, so like it's not as bad as it was, from what I remember. And I haven't been over there, so those cells aren't active until now. Those cells are probably active now, or at least the first half of them are. Given my location, I'm gonna guess that I pulled at least half the train yard. So it might be a good idea to go and take care of that before it becomes a problem and flanks me. That said, I'm gonna have to really be careful in the near future playing the rat race, because we've awoken the beast essentially. But I'm not in any regret of that. No regrets. That's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna end it there, because that is awakening the beast is like that is a perfect endpoint. I don't know what else to. I don't think there's any endpoint that would be better. But yes, it's been my absolute pleasure as always. I will raid out to somewhere. I'm not sure where, but we'll figure it out here in just a moment. And then I'm probably going to watch something with Emma, or maybe I'll watch Emma play games. I haven't decided which yet, but I mean, Emma gets a say too, so. Let's see. Do Claire, we could do Lauren, we could do Buzz. I've been doing Buzz a lot. Let's see. Yeah, do Claire this time. Why not? It's been my absolute pleasure as always, and I will see you guys next time. Ta for now.